Disco Elysium. Hello, little chatfish. How are we doing today? Are you ready for some cool detective game with Kibbs? Wow, I'm excited, chat. I've been looking forward to this game for quite some time. It's a very pretty looking game, isn't it? Who's a pretty looking game? You are. You're a pretty video game. Alright, so today we're going to play this game, and we're going to see what this game's all about, because I've never, ever, ever played this game. I have heard nothing but nice things about it, honestly. So we're going to actually give it a shot. Now, we've got different classes here, but I think we're just going to make our own. And you know what? I imagine that we're probably going to be very bad at this. In fact, I imagine that we're going to be incredibly bad. But let's read everything and get to the beginnings, right? So, the first class archetype is the Thinker. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas, and it has a stat line of 5 intelligence, 1 psych, I assume?
Psychological, I believe.
Psychological, and I don't know what Fizz stands for. It's all of this is like socio-based, right? Because it's a socio RPG, if that makes sense. Like sociology.
Most of the game is talking, yeah.
It's all about thinking and talking, and thinking and talking, which is what real detective games should be about, honestly. No combat, or if there is combat, very little. It doesn't really matter. The next character archetype we have is Sensitive. Very psychological. A magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. And then Physical. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. So, 4 motive and 2 psyche. Okay, they cover my physique. Gotcha. We're gonna make our own character. And we're gonna decide, Chatfishies, that I'm not gonna let you influence this at all. It's what I'm going to do. So, I know
Be funny, though.
you spread it all equally. No.
Well, you have to be a male detective. So, which character do you want to roleplay as?
So, let's think of some archetypes here, Squealy. What would be an archetype that makes sense? Do you think?
Well, I do know that we're drunk, and we're down on our luck. I typically associate drunks with a weird amount of strength. And occasionally very randomly lucid. Physique and psyche are 2 health pools, so be careful at leaving them at once, says Robin.
Okay, so physique and psyche are 2 health pools. So, let's, off the top, take 1 pip in either, so that they aren't extremely low, right? Now, we're weak physique, weak and terrible motorics. You're sensitive of how agile you are. Alright, I like to think that we're a big thinky detective, you know. We're down on our luck. So we're good.
So you're smart.
Big brain power. We're
not biggest brain is smart.
We're average when it comes to our motorics, you know. We're not out of shape, but we're definitely not doing very well, right? Your sense of how agile, we're average, right? And our physique and our psyche is honestly our strong suit here. So that's going to be average. So this is my character build from the beginning. And I don't know if it's good or bad. But what we're going to do is we're going to go good in intellect, average in psyche, and weak in physique. It's because our weakness... Actually, you know what? Let's take 1 pip because we're drunk, right? So we've been more of a thinker, if that makes sense.
Big boy. Rapier donates 10 memberships. Harlot also gifted 2 memberships before the start of the stream.
Thank you for the gift of memberships. Also, today is the last day to get on the Forever Winter thumbnail. It's entered production. So, if you want on to be on part of the Forever Winter Bucketfish for the new Forever Winter series, today is your last day. Also, today is final calls or beginning of final calls for the Halloween thumbnail. If you want to be on the spooky thumbnail for the spooky day event, you need to have your chatfish preemptively placed upon it. So those are today's pre-order slots. The other thing is Resident Evil. Now, there isn't a planned thumbnail for the Resident Evil classics, but if you want, you can do so there as well. So these are the final calls for those orders, Chatfish. And thank you for your generous donations. Zenothium gives a membership. Thank you for the generous gifting of membership, Zano, and Rapier Kamigawa, as well as Harlot Houdini. It's like, whoa. Chumba bought his chatfish on the Forever Winter Thummy. Congratulations. Next. All right, so these are our set skills. Inland Empire. Endurance. Boy.
I know that Half-Light's funny. You should pick Half-Light.
Logic. Encyclopedia. That's like our big thinky there. Rhetoric. Drama. Conceptualization. Oh boy, this is all psychological. Authority. I like how it's like a reef. The art for this is actually really good.
Let me see here.
Chumba bought additional 10 memberships. Thank you for the generous giving of memberships. Oh, that's right. Decompresso still has an active bounty on him, Chatfish. Good
He
luck.
does.
Good hunting.
Where is it? So we have Rapier and Former Ghost on the Forever Winter thumbnail.
Very good. Alright, so logic.
So Nothing also wanted his donation to go to Cookie. And reminder, Chatfish, 3 tags is your maximum.
Alright, we're gonna be logical. We're gonna have encyclopedia so that we know more about the world. And oh my god. And empathetic. So we understand how others work. How many of these points do I have? Oh, 4 in total. Authority. We're gonna put most of our big thinkies into these things. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Visual calculus. We're a detective. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Drama. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Yes, we want to be able to pick up on lies. How many points do I get?
As many as you have in the tree, kid.
Oh, 4. Okay. Empathy. The ability to understand others. Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams in the waking life. We're a detective. We gotta have that. We gotta have that. Conceptualize. Visual calculus. Reconstruct crime scenes. Absolute must for a detective. Oh, wait, no, we only have 1. You fibbed me. I'm thinking I'm able to get, like, I don't get it. I get, like, a lot. No, we only get 1 of these. Okay. Big thinky, big thinky. Encyclopedia. Oh, what to do. Oh, so many choices. I hate it. I hate it. I don't want to go with any of these, honestly. Because we didn't go with that. Conceptualization. Visual calculus. We're gonna go for encyclopedia. We only grab 1, Schoolie.
Okay.
You fool. You munchkin. You were like, you can grab multiple. I'm like, you can? And I'm like, I don't really understand.
It looks
why
like
it's
you were.
big. No, you're not. Alright, that's it.
Oh, you're setting your signature. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Encyclopedia.
You're
We'll know a lot about
specific
the
one.
world. Big thinky. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Keep on existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thief.
No, I wanted to know about the X something.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light, and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
Okay. I do, let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and
Chef.
apprehension.
Not
You should ask what's out there first.
Wait, I did this to myself? I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Well, help me. There's a head attached to my neck, and I'm in it. No, I am not scared. I am a champion.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Okay, I'm a bit scared now. Get back to the dark. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A Caprice Canema motor carriage.
Open your eyes. Oh no! Undignified! We're not looking so good. We got a little bit of a dad belly. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Looks like someone tore the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on rolling empty. Hold tab to highlight.
That takes skill to put tie on the fan, says Alkai. You're a special kind of drunk.
Take the shirt.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't care. Still wipe the mirror.
Behold.
Oh, hey. Hey, pretty good.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is it?
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I'm not making it. The face is making it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, keep making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Oh my god, my portrait is now that forever. I'm like, hey.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom? God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look like suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm some sort of pulling it off too. In a sad, has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it.
There might have been 10 years ago.
Damn!
It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Alright, so these are our chances. Very low, even. Encyclopedia. Deep into your mind to locate, dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from
Damn.
a bad place somewhere in the past.
Well,
That's all you know for now.
3% chance is a 3% chance. It's not a 0.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Oh god damn. That's a bit fucking extreme.
If you did manage to actually make yourself not grin like an idiot, you do get a different portrait.
I've got a shit-eating grin, and that's what we're gonna have, chat. I gotta grab my other bits of clothes.
This fan has two chain pull switches.
Oh,
One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
the writing for this is unironically amazing. We must save our necktie friend.
It feels like you're playing the crazy vampire in Masquerade.
Our luck hasn't been good so far, but I'm not sure. Maybe things will change for the better.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Oh boy.
If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow. An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
Pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt.
Pull on the light bulb.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Bring it on.
Your eyes burn.
Ah!
It's not good.
I would have died here if I didn't have one fucking.
You just fucking pass out and die.
Okay, chat, we need to be
You
careful.
hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish them out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay, do we have everything that we can interact with? No, we need our shoes. Otherwise, we're wearing our socks. And there's another door over there. Let's go investigate that first. Alright, there's a broken window.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Look out.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands? Look at
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now
We're missing
you only
her
have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me. No, I don't think so. I should go and get that shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Alright, Chatfishies, we must recover our little fucking lost shoe. We have all our friends except our shoe friend.
Lock,
Yeah, that's locked. Also,
oh,
if
this is
you'll-
locked, alright.
if you'll right click, you can actually see the interactions. In my case, left click, because I'm using left-handed mouse, but you know. I
Yeah,
always
crippled.
speak for Chatfish in case they play too. What's this? There's something on the table. Money? Well, 40
Money you
real.
gained. You stole something.
No. Now let's go recover that shoe before we make a muppet of ourselves. This game's got a very nice art style.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet. Like two baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Damn. Hard truths. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Alright, so we're in a coastal town. Before we talk to her, let's check that little calendar. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Sir, am I military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. Oh my god, yes, let's ask that question.
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman, chief executive officer, right? Then why did you call me an officer? You know what? Fuck it. Yes, I'm a big cheese.
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay, chief technical officer.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Oh boy. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Oh no! Chatfish, help! Alright, chat. It's a chatfish dodo time. Or not dodo time. Poll.
Gives it an electric grin. Like, yeah, alright.
Chatfish, do we try the face or not? That's the simple answer here. Maybe our good looks can win her over and be like, hey babe, how you doing? She doesn't look that attractive, to be brutally honest. She looks a little bit like a skeleton. You could say the protagonist suffered from Saturday Night Fever. You don't say. You know, Disco Elysium is something that has been looking pretty cool for quite a while. So it's our first time to try it. Sunk Cluster says, you have a 25% chance. Go!
You can do it.
1/4. Oh my god. I don't know if I'll pull it off, chat bros.
Just got in 2 heads. You can do that, right?
All right, chat. You've had plenty of time to decide with your little fins. We're going to try the face as Chatfish have requested. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically.
Try the expression. Come on. Why are you still doing this?
Oh my fucking god, it actually
worked.
worked. I'm at death's door. Bloated a goner. And still, does the longing ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
She saw right through me! Oh! She's a Miss Oriange disco dancer.
She puts out her cigarette.
Did she just look at us sideways?
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
And now, it never stops. Goodbye.
Damn. Check the cigarette. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking.
Thought you got the opportunity to be creepy there.
What's it start knocking on our door? Fuck no.
No, put it in your mouth.
Oh my god. This is the weekend edition of a satirical newspaper, Trompe le Monde. Chatfish, we are but French fish. Oh, Kill Bill. Okay, so we're a police officer, and there's some dude down here who's got it. Looks like kind of like. looks kind of like Heinrich Himmler from the back. Little lanky dude. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke, just waiting for someone to sing into it. Oh god. He starts singing. Everyone's like, sad. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music seasoned with static. Let's start with this. Alright, we got some health. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. So maybe that other girl works here, and she wrote there. Big Dinky.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul is, modest. It's normal sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard.
Oh no.
Through a PA system. By other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy. Get the people going.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
It's
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
You have to find something tragic to sing first. Finish thought. Must find sad thing to sing. Something tragic.
It's stupid.
This guy's looking
The sad
expectantly. Let's start with him.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Oh my god, he
Looks
does.
like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, He narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Oh no.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself.
We've got good odds.
Creative. Conceptualize.
We gotta conceptualize our name, chat.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It is not yet time. I don't really know my name. Well, we tried. It is... Yes, we're gonna say that.
Okay then.
Well, Extreme M Carg, what's my avatar? Well, our mascot is Aerith, and this is what chat funded, so this is what I'm using. And yes, it is our first time playing Disco Elysium. He's not entirely sold. He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean that guy? Nod toward the man behind the counter. I totally talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else. Oh no, there's no way out of this. We're gonna be trapped. No, I haven't.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, yeah. No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie to this guy.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
My God. Oh my God. Well, yes, American as hell because we are American. Well, actually, some of the Bickering bunch are. Quite a few Europeans and Asians. Let's see.
They're the less.
And
not
South
American.
Americans, of course, can't forget. Carlos, welcome to the stream. Our art director's here. Ah, literally me simulator. Yeah, this kind of encapsulates your vibes from today's dev meeting pretty well.
Did Bindio, not Bindio, Carlos, wake up drunk and
No,
delirious?
he
too?
woke up a little sick. They were working on the storyboard panels for Echoes of the Second Age. Or Carlos was. Andy was being assigned the tasks of working on the Battle of Broken Storms art. So they have their work cut out for them this week. All right, let's see. Let's continue.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? What if I told you how can you be so sure? I'm from the police. But I can't remember anything. All right, maybe honesty is the best move forward here.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Okay, he's gonna be our wingman here, I think.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, The dead body should be our #1 concern.
Nah.
What if I told you no? What were we supposed to again? Let's get going. I feel like anything else will just make him hate me. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you? Yeah, we'll
We
see.
all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
And then, soon after, dead bodies would be dangling from all the trees.
Our logic is infallible.
But first, we have to take it down.
Alright, how can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Huh?
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is, he's not from the rat squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
Ah, you mean the rat squad?
No need for derogatory terms. They're only doing their job.
You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean? Point to your sleeve.
Yes.
This guy is dealing with us. I actually feel for this man here. This guy is... I'm sorry, we started as like a drunkard. But they're just white rectangles.
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Raffles West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
What were we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Let's go.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Well, what about your car? Let's use that shortwave radio. I assume that's your car. Oh, that's a weird looking car.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pull out toolbox. No, pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta. Oh no. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you. Alright, let's try to be polite.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Oh my god, we're French, Chatfish. We're French.
You're in
A
France.
scrawny old man
Maybe.
sits in a dusty
Fantasy
cubicle,
France.
smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop. and
Encyclopedia
cops
got it.
know relay code.
10-4, station 41. I got urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in, over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
Of course, comrade. I need to report my badge missing. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. 10-10, transmission completed. No, okay. Report the badge.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Oh no. We have a reputation.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge?
Oh my god, no.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off the laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They laugh at you.
They're laughing at you. Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and done with. With it, proceed. Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Come on, operator, tell him to stop this. This is serious. Yeah, let's get back to our jobs.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
Oh no.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Oh, here we go.
Satellite officer Dietmar Conkers, losing your badge is serious. Over.
God damn it. Can't you just move? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
I'm gonna kill you, Chester!
What's going on?
Oh no.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough with this. Now I have other things to discuss. Could you all please stop saying he lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
No!
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
God damn it. You can't nail that. We are goddamn being made fun of, champions! Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
God fucking damn.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
No, I don't have a gun.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not here. I don't have my gun!
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Convince them that you didn't lose your gun.
Lying over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor
Let's get the
prick
background
who had
noise.
to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. No.
Do you really want to tell them, Kibbs?
Just all right. So, like, really though, it's gone. Oh, the French people are just screaming. McCarg, we can't say that on Yub Nubs. You can't say that on Yub Nubs. You'll get in trouble. I'm protecting you from the Yub Nub police. I protected you. You're welcome. Thank me later in DMs. He's like, okay. Messages. Get very cool. Thank you. Thank you.
You have a vivid imagination of the Chatfish praising you.
We can't say that stuff on Yub Nubs. If people do that, they do that of their own free volition. I can't control it, and we don't promote it. Do what you do, chat. Do what you have to do. But if you're ever trying to pick up games, what I can say... Stop saying that. Stop saying that. You're bad. You're gonna get us in trouble. You're gonna get us in trouble. You're gonna get us in trouble. What you can do is simply just wait for a sale. That's what I can say. There's also key sites that sell you keys for real cheap. You know, you can ask Robin about that. I don't know why Chatfish have to talk about law breaking. We're already yellow already.
He's a lemon, Kib.
I gotta protect Chatfish. It's the only way I can save you from yourself. Otherwise you'll get me in trouble and you'll get yourself in trouble. We're all glad to hear you've not lost 100%. So, yes. God damn it. Quit making me do this to you. You thick-skulled Chatfish. I'll have to put you in a timeout if you keep doing that. Oh, Skrilly did that.
I already did.
Gosh darn. I swear, some of you guys have autism. Some of you guys have... Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. We don't promote piracy here. Plain and simple. Now, if people pirate, that's none of my concern, right? Wink. But the reality is that, you know, you can buy things on sale, and you can find them on key sites. Also, if it's abandonware, you can check my abandonware. Those are things that are just, you know, out there. 10 out of 10. Transmission completed. Standing by. Over. End call with 41st. This might sound odd, but there's personal... No. I think we've been made fun of enough.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The static ends with a loud click. Then everything is silent in the cabin.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth.
I know you can't help it.
A small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. Around a dozen cops.
I come here for the autism. That's true. 18 kilometers to the south. Okay.
The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
Thank you for the gifted membership, Frederick. Very generous. You did not sadly hit decompresso. The bounty remains active.
You weird.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
Did something happen? She asks, startled. Jean Viguamau. I don't know how to pronounce that. Turns to her and says, YouTube just told me to use my moderator powers. Did it really?
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge.
See the background noise.
He seemed confused, delirious even.
I don't know what it is.
Don't argue. He stops to reflect.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Nosferatini gives a membership. Thank you for the generous gifting of memberships. Very kind.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, all right. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
God damn it.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
I hate that guy.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Mino looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There is quite firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
You know what? All things considered, they may have laughed at us. They may have made fun of us, but they're actually looking out for us. Still. We're part of a team, so we do got to get our act together. Pick up the radio again. Run your fingers along the lever. Pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
What does that mean?
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Push in the pull box. Take out the crank flashlight. Can I just take it all? Rubber-handled chain cutters. That could be useful. So could the pry bar.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think.
Let's see.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
I think I'm going to take everything, if it's going to let me. Every tool is every tool. Take the hand crank flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Alright, push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Tamp the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Okay. No, Doug, this is an RPG. I got it on Steam for a pretty big discount when it was on sale a while back. And I've been sitting on it for a long time. Only recently did Chad actually fund a series for it. I think I've had this for about a year or 2 years. How do you feel about the atmosphere squealing?
I think it's really nice. However, it does get a bit loud every now and then. And I find the voices in your head to be very active. I think it's the word I'm going to go with.
I actually really like the narration. Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. So earthquake activity, we live maybe near a fault line. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Okay. Maybe that's something for later. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 8B. Oh, let's talk to the owner, because we had to talk to him. Also, let's use that health thing we found to recover the health we lost when we were fucking around, Chatfish. What's this? Our royal pinball machine is unplugged.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me? Oh no, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie, look at me. Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
She smiles conspiratorially. I'm done with mating rituals this time around. I don't know. Wink, maybe I have. Oh my god, no! I had once, wink twice, but then I lost her. Oh no, be sad. That's just weird. Why?
What was with that fucking wink?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Stop winking. Tap yourself on the side of your head to correct the malfunction.
I see you are still grieving. Well, I won't pry.
Sometimes honesty is the best answer. She smiles gently, paying no heed to the inexplicable winking.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew.
Robin, nope!
On the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. How do you like to roll with me?
You seem to be crippled.
Oh, no. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. Honesty.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria. It was on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
See, I have no idea.
We're in the city of Revachol, dear.
She flashes a worried look. Honestly, I don't know how diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
Now, Squealy, are we up to date on everything?
Should be.
We're not, are we? Why is Grumpy pouting?
Oh, you doing it on the cream labs? No, nothing there.
Okay, so nothing was missed.
No, nothing is missed. I think Grumpy's just being moody.
Why are you being moody, Grumpy? Turn that frown upside down. You ain't not moody, I just angry.
You typing something in chat to specifically you?
This game's actually pretty fucking good.
Oh, there it is. Hey, Kibbs, question. Is the monkey game off limits to begin a fund for?
Black Wukong?
That was a thing he didn't at either you or me with chat, so we missed it.
I didn't even see it. You gotta at me if you want me to see it, because it pops up in orange. And bear in mind that I don't always catch it. So don't get moody when I don't see something right away. Sometimes I just miss it. I'm only human. It's not immaterial. Don't be pouty. So, no, if chat wants, yeah, of course. They can do Black Wukong. I don't know if that's something you want to see, but if that's something that chat actually wants, yeah, sure. I just didn't imagine my audience was interested in it, so I just never really put much thought into it.
Just monkey game.
It's probably something I'd have Squealy play rather than I, because I feel like I
Yeah.
would be horrendous at it.
Then again, some Chatfish want to torch you and just want to make you play games
Watching
you don't
Squealy play that might be more enjoyable than watching me play it, to say the least. Because those kinds of games I'm not particularly very skilled at, and I've never been very good at. The Dark Souls-esque or those style of games are just something that my skill level... I'm more of a strategy guy, or more like action shooter adventure kind of thing, or RPG. That's like my area. But once you enter that other sort of hack and slash, like when it's specifically focused on timing, like less Monster Hunter fun, like that's when I drop. And even Monster by myself, I am terrible at. I haven't seen very many other cities. Okay, where was she? There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid.
We
Here,
looked at that.
take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Oh, okay.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
We only know that because I looked at that little sheet that said that.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's a dictatorship. The proletariat or something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us.
Gold, your majesty.
Grumpy donates $25. I find your terms acceptable. Squealy can play, and you can hang out with Chatfish. Black Myth Wukong. Hashtag Sock Fund. Hashtag Cookie. Well, chat, Black Myth Wukong
Right.
Fund has started. If you would like to see Squealy as a monkey, which I certainly would, we can do that. And I will hang out with Chatfish while we make Squealy play.
Be into that.
We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles, then grinds like a badass visionary. This I doubt. This I doubt. This I doubt. The top one seems the most logical. Let's see. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. We are living under the cop regime. Some kind of democracy, maybe?
Nope. Sadly not.
Oh no.
Revachol is what's called a zone of control.
COC.
Under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Okay.
Meaning, buying is voting.
So we are a proxy state of another power. If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear.
She's
You were doing so well.
Oh no.
There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
We're in a regime.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
What is the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
Okay, so interventionist powers. What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
So, how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things.
Yep.
History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
Robin says Kim's just listening in on this with a squinty eye, staring. So,
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
He doesn't appreciate that.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
Could tell me more.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know.
Damn it, Kim!
Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
How do you like to roll with me? Oh my god, help me. I've got to get going now. Leave.
Of course.
She'd have to pay for me to
Good
be
luck
mean to
with
the
your
old
case.
lady who's being nice to us. So interesting. At one point, there was a revolution in our country, and we tried to do something different, but foreign powers intervened because we were threatening them in some way, or we had destabilized the region, perhaps, economically or trade-wise. So that's an interesting bit of tidbit. If I had to guess, perhaps we had a communist revolution in our past, and it was put down by foreign powers. And now we have a sort of like non-existent government, and we're sort of like a protectorate of sorts, I guess. That's my deductive reasoning when it comes to the geopolitical situation of our little nation. Well, our little non-existent nation.
A man in his late
Look at this
20s
guy.
with a thin, unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops
Nice
the
chin.
ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
You know who this looks like? We have
Who,
one
Kim?
friend that looks like this. All right, chat, this stays between you and me. It looks like Dev. You see it too, don't you?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, you see it? You see it? You can't unsee it. All right.
Could he be irritated with you? He avoids eye contact altogether, like you're not even there.
Oh boy.
Mr. Guard, right?
Lieutenant glances.
You run this place.
Oh. I almost wish it read the little things in between. Lieutenant glances into his little notebook. You know, like the narrator steps in or something. But that would kind of be too much, I think.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The harbinger of ruin. What is gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells like liquor? I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
He does not sound very thrilled. Kim is about to say something. Let him. It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet. Yes, you know what? Gart is kind of in a unpalatable mood right now. So I think antagonizing him further is only going to result in possibly positive vibes. So I'll say it's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet.
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Well, that is understandable. I do think that it was important for Gart to hear that.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
He takes a step back.
For a moment, the man fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
He was thinking about resisting. Chat, open fire!
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Was Sylvie the girl upstairs?
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
No, I'm good. Right then. Questions. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Look at him. He's not a happy guy, chat. He's a sad guy. Who killed him? Where exactly is the body? Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Oh, damn, we tried to get laid.
Thank you.
The lieutenant says, as he opens his little notebook at the cover, the number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Mystery solved? Didn't go well?
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist. I love this game. Oh my god, it's got some really funny shit in it. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know, I just went for it. You're right. I probably shouldn't have asked. I just guess I like to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Where exactly is the body? Who killed him? Are you the bartender? We kind of already figured that out, but I'm not sure how this game works in terms of checks, so we're going to ask it anyways.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
It's also nice to annoy Gart.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This is clearly a touchy subject for him.
You look like a bartender. True.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
Grumpy gifts 5 generous memberships. Thank you, good sir, for your generous gifting of memberships. I assume he wants to black Wukong and to put his chatfish upon it.
Oh, black the Wukong chatfish, don't do it.
Oh. Monkey Squealy will
You'll make
rise.
Bino happy, at least.
Everyone who stands behind a counter. Okay, I read that. What's the difference? You know, maybe feigning an interest in his profession will open him up a little.
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
He's so upset. What's your problem?
No, because it's funny. Put Prav on the thumbnail. Prav on the thumbnail. Okay, sure.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
He points to the kitchen behind him. They hoisted him up on the tree. Oh, yes.
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Franco-Nigerian cavalry. Franco-Nigerian cavalry. French, Nigerian.
French, Nigerian cavalry.
French Empire. All right. So, So we are an archipelago, probably underneath this French-style empire, or a protectorate of this empire. And the Nigerians are part of the French Empire as well, and they are one of the, like French Foreign Legionary Troops or something like that. Interesting, chat. We're deducing a lot here about this world state.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
What's your problem with me? Let's get down to business to figure out what's wrong, what's our problem is.
Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero, cop.
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero.
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Ah, the dead body. I didn't actually get it down, did I? Oh my god, I did all those things. I don't appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer.
Oh, it's not.
He raises his shoulders like he's about to say something more, but then he gets a hold of himself.
You're right, it's not.
He has no respect for you personally, but this man sees himself as a law-abiding citizen, and you a representative of that law.
That's all.
Let's go.
All right. We've made Gart extremely pissed off and annoyed.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But...
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Our necktie is a little evil. Savior of medium. Alright, slip away unnoticed. I don't know you shit. What's real? Oh no.
Get real, leaves.
Let's just ask what's real.
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
By real, do you mean some form of street cred? Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points to the red ledger on the counter.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
You're under arrest.
Do it.
But what is the... Yeah.
You
Who exactly
arrest me.
use money?
I haven't done anything.
Put this man in his place.
Did someone order a vague, farcical reading of the law? More than one pops into your head.
Refusal to aid an officer of the peace. You are impeding me from carrying out a murder investigation with your inane requests for money.
But it's not inane. You owe me money.
It is cruel of you. A man has been killed. File a request for compensation with Station 41. We need to work now.
Okay, you'll only have to pay for the window and the drinks. That's 70. I'll get the rest from your stupid station.
Not paying for your drink.
Cool, leave. This game is amazing. Oh my god. I have no memory of drinking them. I'm not paying for the drinks. Goodbye and thank you for... I won't pay for the window. Number one. I don't remember drinking them. Let's just... Honestly, we should take what we've gotten. Because we've gotten...
like number one, though.
God damn it, Squealy. Fine.
Give
I have
chat
no
the
memory.
choice.
Alright, chat. You have the choice.
Cool, leaves.
I think cool leaves is funny. Alright, they're all in the same numerical order, Chatfish. Vote for your decisions. This game is unironically amazing, and chat should acquire it. I give this game my full blessings and recommendations. Just from the fucking opener. It's so good. It's so good. From Abby's like, "Twee, cool, weave." See, cool leave is just a nice way to just be like, cool. It's like an absolute disrespect, honestly. It's the peak disrespect. Because not only do we just not answer them, we just walk away. It is the alpha response, chat. It is the sigma response. It's like, oh, he quit. Does not elaborate. Yes, pretty much. That was my thinking. But Chatfish are free to vote for whatever they choose. You have 60 seconds to contest Chatfish. While I grab a root beer from the fridge.
The comment says, I have no memory of drinking them. I'm not paying for the...
What's cool about this game, from everything I know, is it takes a bunch of ideologies and it plays no favorites with any of them. That's what I like the principle of this game, and I've heard that from multiple sources that played it. There is no heroic ideology. It takes all ideologies and sort of makes them look all dumb. And I kind of appreciate that. Call him the N-word? I can't. He's French. It's like, oh no.
It's like, should I contest? Says Grumpy.
Well, you have the power to do so. Or you have the power to not do so. These are the chatfishy decisions. Nah, not this time. I mean, if anything, this game would literally be a lot of decisions. Either way, 60 seconds and we move on, chatfish. Currently, one is slated to win. I have no memory of drinking them. I'm not paying for the drinks. Partial Bullet says, I have no memory of sleeping with her. Therefore, I did not cheat. Partial Bullet, no!
Nothing in Creamland. It appears you'll be going with one kibble.
One is. Any ideology you see in here is a shitpost, and it critiques it well. I look forward to it. I have no memory of drinking them. I'm not paying for the drinks.
The ledger does. The ledger has a memory. The drinks are non-negotiable. There's no way the station will pay for them.
Cool.
You still owe me 70. If you don't have it by tonight, I'm not letting you back up there.
He points upstairs.
That's enough now, sir. Good day.
Alright, we need to get 70 real before we come back here.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know, near the south, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless?
South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow? To the exact street, the exact number on the building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Thought gained. The lonesome long way home.
You also have a clock in the right corner, Gibbs, that Robin wants to point out.
Note the clock on the bottom right. It generally progresses during dialogue. Okay, so anytime we talk to people, we run out of time. Until 1300.
Indio says, okay, but why does he use Brazilian currency? Get real. That's why.
Okay, that opens at 1600. So there are things that'll open at different times of the day.
A little loud.
Oh, look, a little kid.
You should punch him in the face.
Oh, is he throwing something at the dead body?
Yeah, he's throwing shit at the corpse.
Kuno's got this.
What? The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it.
Oh my god,
He's
yeah, he
almost
does.
exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
No.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno.
Nappa Cumpy Kuno. Yells the other kid. Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
It's love it in the dick.
What?
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it. That's not...
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Huh.
Yeah, Kuno. Ride the lightning, Kuno.
Oh my fucking god.
Lightning!
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Oh my god. Kim, what should we do? Are you kids siblings? Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Look, I have questions for you. Let's ask Kim.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
You will see. Oh no, that's ominous.
The language these kids are using. Pure, unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
That's true. Look, I have questions for you.
All right. Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Oh my god, we need to beat him. The boy, the body. What do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Have you seen anything suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Chat, we must destroy Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Oh, they're calling me mean words.
You're getting
Looks
really
like
close to
you're
that word.
faggoting now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
More on this later. Do you know how it got up there? More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Oh my god, I'm gonna beat you.
Get lost.
At the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I'm... Just fucking retarded. I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I hate Kuno! I gotta ask who is Kuno.
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting. You refer to yourself in third person to distance yourself from the situation.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that bullshit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
The boy knows he has an addictive personality. Admirable insight for his age.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
The thing behind the fence starts squealing shrill and violent, like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the window overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Beat him! Beat him! I'm not doing anything, see? Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Oh my god, they're like preparing this.
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
The wind carries the message far and wide across the Martinez.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense.
Nope, not gonna
There may
work.
still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Be logical, kid. I haven't done anything to you. What's this chick charade? Who put you up to this? Are you high right now? Don't punch him. It's a bad idea. Back off. Alright, yeah. Punching him is a bad idea because A, my physical skill's not very good, and I do not want to look bad in front of Kim because I couldn't beat up this little prick.
I want to punch a child.
Be logical, kid. I haven't done anything to you.
Fucking logical!
Smokes.
Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno!
He's so stupid. I love him. The chick charade. Don't punch him. It's a bad idea. The time is progressing. Look. You can't say the word on YouTube. Kuno whispers as you retreat vanishingly silent.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets.
Oh no!
Look, the rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
Yeah.
Yes, how do I get back to it? I want to go back to that thought. Yes, but I didn't act on it. It was just a fantasy.
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should have, because now
He raises his voice again.
you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
He spreads his arm, taking dominion over the yard.
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you. You backing up means he's succeeded.
I will kill Kuno.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
The pipo-headed critter doesn't let him finish.
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Nice peepo.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper! You don't know where I come from! You're just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Whatever, I had some questions about the crime scene.
Okay. Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember...
He's a vile little shit, isn't he? He's a vile...
Click, 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 click!
Oh. Not gonna work with empathy. It's not gonna work. Chatfish.
There's no way to empathize with Kuno.
Chatfish, heed my call. Oh.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you
Breaks my own
around.
neck.
And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him.
Hey Kuno.
It could be useful.
Think you can turn Kuno, the Kuno, sorry, down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people. No, that's not right. Kuno, listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. He's not gonna give a shit about either of these things.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno! Trying to fuck at me! Trying to fuck! Kuno only gets higher! It's faster, faster, faster! Can't take the Kuno! Stay out of the reactor!
Yep, checks are affected by what we say to him.
Kuno gonna fuck you up! Up, up, up!
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
I want to discuss the body with you, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything. I meant who he was before he died.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happen?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Doubt it.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist. Know what? We're not even going to bother with that. Okay, about the dead body.
You should, though.
Yeah.
You should.
Kuno didn't smoke him, if that's what you mean.
He dressed up his nose.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Nice. Chat, we figured it out. Chat's like, nice. More on this later.
You're testing Kuno's...
Get lost!
I have more questions about the crime scene. God, can we just keep asking?
Yeah. The kingdom of... Yeah, whatever.
Okay,
Kuno
no.
doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't...
Kuno will be murdered when I restat my character for physique. For physique. She's like, you killed Kuno. Oh, no. You killed. The R wears the crown on the ribbon below the light above descending. This logo is Municipality of Revachol. And this guy looks kind of dead. I'm probably going to puke.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow!
You lied, Kim! Our luck has never been good. But Chatfish, let it be said we tried.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let it out. You know, that's gonna be good for us. We got the alcohol bits out of us.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst. Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Fucking corpse. God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks. Wipe your mouth.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There is freight nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Turn away and leave. Alright, so we need to go get the ammonia so that's not a stanky. Once we get the ammonia, we become more powerful. Powerful? Oh! Says Chatfish. You know, a little bit of squeeze.
And just get up there anyway and cut down.
Right, is this the place?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is this anyways?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book?
What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Interesting. Thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have.
This is a mistake because we're wasting so much time, but like this is our first run, so we'll just try it.
You can experience Kibbs.
What is your
all that
name?
matters.
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register.
We might learn
or
something,
organising
actually.
the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts her eyes wide, as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
I should have a word with the store owner, maybe. Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work, Patterhead. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Become communist.
They're like, you're cold. Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I should have a word with the store owner, maybe.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
What is this crime business? What is romance? Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold, reddened cheeks and then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
She smiles gleefully. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These same people sound like a bunch of dorks. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
Why would they do that, sir?
Why indeed? I'm just an old, tired cop. What use am I? Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
It's a bit bleak. Okay, bye. See you around in it. This is a book about Pata. This is a book that you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. A book about Boreador culture, promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. I knew it, Chatfish! Whoa!
You always knew it to be true.
The cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This book has a rose pistol and a half-naked dame on its cover. A book I can get behind. God damn, that's cool. Let me guess, she's gonna be a bit uptight, unlike her daughter.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome. And please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Oh my god, we start begging? Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. No, we're not begging. So are you the owner of the store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
What if I want to buy a book? Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Oh, damn. Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Oh my
Her
god.
opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart.
She's a sick
If you have
bitch.
children, I
I'm gonna
hope
be
they'll
nice to
turn
the
out
daughter.
As great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. And is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I don't feel like subjecting her to more pain. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Okay, let's change the subject.
Interesting.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
Okay, let's change subject.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me?
So what type-
Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
So what types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She has no sense of how to be a good entrepreneur.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Wait, shouldn't a storekeeper know about her wares?
I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
She wiggles her bony fingers at you. Where do you learn about the important things, then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look, and you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She nods at you cryptically. All right, I'll take a look then.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
She doesn't know anything that she's selling. She doesn't know. Farewell for now, book peddler. Oh my god. She's actually retarded. Old sports magazines tucked away in a corner. Book collection of national... Nothing in there that strikes me as interesting.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind these curtains? Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are these Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Shopkeeper, what's behind these curtains?
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books?
I fucking...
You ought to.
Don't
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
I must.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that.
I don't care.
You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
You can't stop me. I'll open them.
Talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say.
Okay.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
They will wait. Ignore the curtains for now. We will discover what these orange curtains hide from us, Chatfish.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to crime, romance, and...
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other
I
side.
already told you. It's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn...
Alright, we're back. Now, just in case Chatfishes, the cursed curtains. The orange curtains do not want us to know their secrets, Chat. Yet, we will continue. Now, for those that might have missed it, how does this curse manifest itself, I ask? She responds, the curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. A shiver runs through the woman's as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Wait, that's it? I was hoping for something more, supernatural. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
That might be because of your business practices and your lack of understanding about product.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange, I feel unwanted too. What does that mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse? Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate to see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area.
Time to fire up the old lie machine.
Damn it.
How do you like the game so far, Kibbs?
It's
That's
very
pretty
good.
centric.
It's honestly one of the best RPGs I've played in a long time. Like, really good. I recommend it. You should pick it up. Ma'am, do you know how me and my partner are known to our colleagues back at the station?
No.
The storekeeper has crossed her arms.
The lieutenant looks at you, waiting to see where this is going. You've got this. Just go with it. This is elegant.
Wait, that's it. I don't want to say that. Oh no, that's true. Crime Bros, nodded Kim. Wink. We're called Crime Bros, my partner and I.
You're called what? What is this, a joke, Mr. Policeman? Do you commit crimes together or what?
He turns away, not before you can see a small hint of a smile. He's struggling to not crack up.
Hang in there, Kim. Hold together.
Technically, that's what Crime Bros would do. Yes. Commit crimes.
Abaddon, that's also false. This is unironically something we might have to do a bunchcast talking about. The false information that's been spread about this game in an attempt to prevent you from buying a capitalist product. You say, what? What you've been told is wrong, Abaddon. It's actually the opposite. He's like, what? Abaddon thinks hard.
Well,
his little tiny chatfish brain doesn't understand.
Bits and pieces that are accurate.
Yes, so a quick tiny summary about it. Commies had influence in this game, but the studio kicked them out of the company. And so the game has nothing to do with communists anymore. And it was the communists that tried to get people to pirate the game to prevent the pro, or the good businessmen from getting their rightfully earned money. Chat's just like, wait, what? They're based? And so Chatfish open up their wallets and do as I command. But yes, most people know misinformation when it comes to the subject. Ah, sorry, this came out wrong. Again. No, not like this. We're called Crime Bros because we like to solve crimes as brothers in arms.
Sir, I really don't have time for your jokes. The situation is very serious.
I need to kill her. A few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
Why didn't you just tell me right away? It's the curse.
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Robin says it as it pretty much is. Random commies got fired and tried to paint themselves as the soul of the writing, basically. Yes, they tried to steal credit from the actual creators themselves. And it ended up actually backfiring. But in an attempt to hurt the game and the developers that actually made this game, the communist people basically tried to say, like, oh, we did all the work and you should pirate it and stuff like that. So the reality is don't pirate this game, buy it. That's where I bought it, and that's also why I think we'll be doing a special pro-capitalist raffle today. So Chatfish, if you would like to
pro-capitalist raffle.
If you would like to enter this raffle, you can be given a copy of Disco Elysium at the end of the stream. I'll be giving away 3 copies of Disco Elysium. So if you would like to be interested...
3 copies?
Yes. I'm a kind and generous kid. I don't really have anything to spend my free spending money on, so Chat can have it.
Oh, you're just doing that? Okay.
Yeah, I take my free spending money budget, and if I didn't buy anything, I'm like, well, Chat has it. So Chat, feel free to apply to this raffle to help boost sales and to help boost capitalism.
Itchy scratch.
Yes, unironically, those were those writers that got fired. Radically Milquetoast.
And Abaddon, try not to be a little too spicy, because I'll have to remove those comments.
Well, you have to remove those comments.
Well, I'm gonna remove anyway.
Yes, too risky. Indio, would you like to be in the raffle? I saw you were interested. Yes. Now let's pin that as a comment. We're gonna promote this game. I've decided. Because I am a fervent anti-communist.
If you want into the raffle, please tag me, and I'll add you to it.
Grumpy wants in. It's a really good RPG, and I fully recommend it, chat. Why not get it for free by winning the raffle? It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. Okay, she's still being a little cranky about it.
Void raves. You have new words.
That's the Spear Chatfish. Everyone enter it.
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
I still could get it
Wards
on
help
the
to keep
third.
the doom at bay
Okay.
and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Maybe we should delete some knotfish as well, says India. Oh my god, Indio sees people apply to get into the fucking raffle and deletes them so he gets higher in the list. Indio gets free game.
Well, India already got the game from Stura.
Already did?
Stura
Nice.
had a spirit key.
You know, this game is honestly... So what's really cool about this game, what I like about this game quite a bit, honestly, there's a lot to learn here. It's kind of just dialogue-based and story-based, and you can role-play your character in ways that most RPGs never let you do. Like, not even Mass Effect. And so the fact that the entire combat system, I guess combat system, it's not even a combat system.
I wouldn't call it combat.
The check system is entirely based on dialogue and like your stats, and it's entirely fixated on the story, makes it, I think, one of my, already it's growing to be one of my favorite RPGs. I'm only a little bit into it, and I really dig how they do dialogue in this a lot. It's just really interesting. I'm oh god. My OBS is lagging. This thing just keeps crashing. Oh my god. I hate it. And then it starts unfreezes. Either way, as I was saying, I need to fucking set up that other PC sooner than later. As I was saying, the whole thing about the dialogue thing is really cool because it's actually more interesting and interactive than any other dialogue system in any other game. Which most RPGs just don't have anything. You see what I mean? YouTube's trying to shut me down, chat. They don't want me to tell you this. Chat's like, woo. Honestly, this game is better than Vampire the Masquerade. I like Vampire the Masquerade for its story, but the dialogue system here has got to be the strongest dialogue system I've ever seen in a game. So far. I've played quite a few RPGs, but I haven't played all of them, so there might be more that are better. But honestly, it's actually very good.
As far as dialogue, specifically, as like form of gameplay, I can't think of a game that's solely focused on dialogue choices that isn't shit, you know?
Honestly, this game makes me rethink how I want to tackle dialogue in my game.
Because,
fucking A.
I'm thinking about like Telltale games, yeah? Those games like your choices matter, like they don't, and they also, they don't really change much. They're also like two versions of the word yes half the time.
Imagine the Vampire Masquerade with this system. Imagine Fallout with this. Imagine Mass Effect with this dialogue system. This game has one of the best dialogues systems I've ever seen in a game. It's so flavorful, and it's down to a couple of factors. One, the building of like your personality, your archetypes, like the different psychological things you can choose, authority or like your intelligence or like your intelligentsia, like your what do you call it, your encyclopedia knowledge about the world or things like that. And that's so much interesting. It's rather expansive because there's no focus on the combat system. So they focus entirely on the dialogue system and what lores and knowledge you know. That's actually really good. This is a visual novel? Yeah, basically. This is what a visual novel should be, in my opinion. This is unironically really, really good. Like, it's A, good writing, very fun and colorful characters, and it also has just really interesting, like, dialogue options that are very flavorful, that very much paint the world in a very interesting light. And it really just comes together to make this really, like, good vibe. I can't really describe it. You know when you play a game and you're playing, like, this is classic. Like, this section of this game is classic. I'll remember it forever. Like, for me, that's Mass Effect 1 and the Sovereign reveal. That is, like, a comfy spot in the game when I was like, the Sovereign reveal is super cool, and the information you learn on Elysium and stuff about, like, the Reapers. That was the best part about Mass Effect. And all the other Mass Effect games aren't as good as that by comparison. Or the scenes where you deal with the Elusive Man are fun, right? This game has had that vibe from the beginning all the way to right now. Now, that might fall off later. That's entirely possible. But not many games have that. And not when games have those moments are often normally pretty short. Like, they aren't as long as this. This moment has just kept going on and on and on and on. So I'm very impressed so far. It'll be interesting to see how that holds up as we get further into it. Is your pendant part of the wards as well? Points at her necklace.
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
So, we now know why she's not going to last as a business.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Like, think about the way that she named her shop.
Yeah, her shop's name is awful.
Books, postcards, and books about famous people.
Never mind, I had other questions.
The woman before you scans the store.
I've made up my mind. First, I'm going to investigate. We should have investigated everything, but honestly, I'm already thinking of another build. And the other build I've thought about is the Destroy Kuno build.
Just a build specifically just to go punch a kid.
Easily to destroy Kuno. And maybe, chat, we will do that. These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. Storekeeper, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Look through the display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
Doug Howard says, is Kuno the new Beano? Yes.
Oh my god, Sven says, on my run, I died to Kuno. And I'm not going to read the rest because it's spoilers. But the fact that you can die to Kuno is funny. Check your orange buttons in your bottom white, says Binsky. Sing karaoke. Alright, so these are our quests. Inspect victim's body, track down your badge, get reality lowdown. Get a reality lowdown. Who made the call reporting the crime? Pay for damages. We don't have the reals so far still. And this is our skills. The lonesome way home. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go under this great raised motor track, 881, until you reach Le Domaine, Eminent, in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There is a side alley there and your footprints in the mud. Internalize. What does that mean? Internalize means that's what we're doing?
Yeah.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final
murder
case
house?
of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick
I get a feeling that this is entirely just a Dick.
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Are there any more?
Yes. There's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
The thought cabinet is kind of like a research mechanic. You can choose topics to think on or internalize, and you give certain bonuses or unlock things sometimes.
The thought cabinet is kind of like a research mechanic. Okay, so we gotta research it. I know. I'm thinking it again.
It takes time for them to finish. Okay.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Let's try.
Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
Damn it. And before one of these books had it. A quaint picture book brochure. Very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic. Rather candid. Is it Hitler spells?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime,
spells,
romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Oh, this could have been useful. Look at the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does this book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Inland Empire. Find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pail.
What's the pail?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pail, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venic or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pail.
Sounds painful.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pail. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pail and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
And what does this pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health. That seems improbable.
I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the Pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need.
Huh. Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Well, I certainly don't need that.
You close the
We're not
book
married.
and return it to its place on the shelf.
4.20. Alright, I want to buy that. You can't buy it, sadly. Don't have any money. Storekeeper, what do these books leave? Alright, now that we know the truth, Chatfish. Good night, little Abby-Dabby-Dabby-Don. Now try to control yourself next time.
Have a good one.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust.
Rip them apart for real this time.
You see a dimly lit room full
I wasn't
of
not
dusty
gonna.
furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
I'm going in. And nothing chat can do to stop me. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
We must try. Damn. Oh! Dislocated my arm. Start screaming for roleplay reasons.
Ow, shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door?
Please
don't you know that things like that hurt?
Please don't cry. Please don't cry.
Is that blood I'm seeing? Rub your forehead. I deserve this. My body deserves to suffer for being this weak and disappointing. Oh God, try to read. This is really the blood. Please don't cry. Please don't cry.
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door? I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Damn it. Merely looking at the unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. You must flee this heinous sight, Chat. Chat flees. The Chatfish roll. Ooh.
Oh. A meme was gained here, but nothing else.
I thought so. What? Don't do that to me. Alright, one of those rooms opens at 11. You can check now. As I thought it was.
Wasn't it one late at night when the other one was 11?
Oh, I think it's later in the day.
It's so loud.
It's not that bad, pussy. The fuck? Just throwing rocks. Tire tracks leading through onto the roof of the slush and rain almost washed off them. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's just trees in it. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. I think that's more realistic. Okay, if I can just get that to... The book titled Man from Hejmendal and the wildfire. Coin operated has been banged up. We're going to leave those people be for now, because talking to people does consume time. So what we're going to do is attempt to explore the Hanged Man. So those buildings, this is like a dockyard area. You are here in the Martinez waterfront. Now we were looking for a gardening place, but I sort of forgot where that was. So let's actually read our book. Oh my god, where was it? The wrong button. Oh, level up! I thought I said level up. Never mind.
I need 10 more experience, kid.
Alright, that's our clothes. We've got a bunch of tools.
You're currently researching your long way home. Lonesome.
Yep, trying to figure out where we came from, you know, where we went. Cotton Eye Joe.
You'll finish it in 5 hours and 51 minutes.
We should have internalized that sooner. Already I can think of several things I would have done differently.
I don't think it's that. Eat min-maxing.
It's not that it's that min-max, it's that there's that many paths, really. Never once did I imply that. Alright, now let's explore elsewhere. This kind of looks like blood a little bit. There's a girl up there. Did she spill paint? I think it might be the other way. We're looking for a greenhouse and another shop. Oh my god.
What is a greenhouse?
That is the greenhouse. Someone tried to grow herbs in the greenhouse. Is there a way in? No. Perhaps this is related. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Water catchers? These barrels are full of rainwater. Presumably for the plants. Chairs and tables, eaten by rain and rot. Okay, decay. A balcony with a view of the yard and the hanging. A garden whose... This won't be of any use down there, Melts. I'll come up there and fuck
There
you.
must be another way into the building.
You scared the piss out of me. There might be, but it might be over here.
Ammonia kib.
That door.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Oh god, is that a gun she's holding? Hold on, who am I speaking to? This is the police, open the door! Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
Alright, now we try. This is the police, open up the door!
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
The hallway echoes with her cackle. Please let me inside, it's cold out here. But I'm not joking!
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
It shows off leaving the sentence unfinished.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
I turn to Kim. Tell her we're real policemen!
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
The lieutenant repeats dutifully.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
Damn. We'll light that bitch up.
Oh.
Kim, where's your gun? We've got no lady to put down. Please open up! Oh, we're going the other way. So maybe we can try through here. Okay, the dead body's there. I don't see anything that could possibly help us over here, but you never know. What's this? This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Just a bit rusty. Okay, we cannot access that way from here to here. So, I don't think there's a way to get into the back door, Kim. I think we tried that last time, and You yelled at me to say to go try the other door, and that's where the old lady was that just simply isn't there. Alright, we're gonna try, now that we've talked to the old lady, I'm gonna try to go this way. Oh, nope, not there. Generally, the buildings obscure areas of non-interest.
There's the outline on the building, by the way.
What do you mean?
So wave your cursor over the building.
You're right, there is.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Conceptualize. Oh, God. No.
Why am I looking at this wall?
If we don't do it now, we might be able to do it later. We did find some real, and we also found some magnesium.
You got 69 cents. Sweet.
We're slowly accruing wealth. That smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. Fuck him up, Kuno.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Yes.
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Okay.
Sleeping right now?
I'm sorry for sneaking up on you. Are you sleeping right now? No, why would you even say that? Well, let's oh my God. Yeah, why would you say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all. Trying to sneak up.
I hate you so much, child. I will burn you in a pit of fire. Let's call down up to him, maybe.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you are already in trouble. No trouble from me. I just want to know what you're doing. Too late, young man. Trouble's found you. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice.
He says, Sotto vos.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
No problem. We'll talk more next time.
There won't be a next time. I really need to get going.
Don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. Convince him to stay.
Time to bring out your secret charm.
Breaks my neck.
Tears and begging.
Breaks my...
Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry, huh? Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Just please don't leave me.
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry.
You know, he's very considerate. He takes a quick step back and looks around, clearly disturbed.
Listen, I really have to go.
With the flick of his wrist, he sends the extinguished cigarette sailing over the trail.
Good luck with the investigation.
Goddamn, we'll find you, you son of a bitch. Where's he going?
Waddling away, kid.
Up into the
Said he was gonna
right,
waddle away.
up there.
He's gone.
He puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him and see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. We shouldn't rule out the possibility. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great. Let's do that.
There must be another way into the building.
The audio is so loud for that. It's like Kim comes up to me and is just like screaming like, there must be another way into the building. It's like, Kim, for the love of God, don't do that.
Binsky said it was bugged.
Guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
Well, we did check the back now. Hey, are you there? I've checked the backyard, but couldn't get in that way.
Good. We had enough problems with with bums and drunks and thieves loitering.
Alright, Kim does
the
give us a
hallway.
bonus.
You have no business here.
And we get a plus bonus from a previous conversation. This is a white check. You may retry it. Okay, good. Convince her that you're a real policeman.
You're well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Am I? Ma'am, your non-compliance is hindering a police matter. I may be forced to refer you for potential prosecution.
I know my rights, and don't you mom me, boy.
The voice snaps back.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Ah, it's like a carrot to the stick, sort of.
Kim has a badge, I don't, though.
Hold your horses.
You hear the click of a night latch before the lady on the other side gets caught in a coughing spasm.
I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
She manages to say with a wheeze. All right, chat, we're in. Now, listen, you piece of shit, old lady. I'm gonna fuck you up if I had any strength. If I had any strength.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. First, I'm the policeman that asked you to open the door. Are you sure you don't want to see my badge? No, let's not press that matter. Are you all right? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for a young male. In his mid-20s. Dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony. Well, we know that things bleed into each other, so let's ask, who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living.
She spit.
I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Uh-oh.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s. Dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
In the evening. Thank you,
Thank
madame.
you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Thanks. I'm off. And now that boy's days are numbered. Soon he will be added to the list of bodies. Because they're going to commit murder. A loud rumbling comes from within. An old shoe rack. Boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Kim, move your fat ass. Oh my god. I'm gonna take these glasses.
Tasty.
wear them and become a super smart kid. Yes.
You can't put them on. Oh, can you? Never mind.
I've got super thinky glasses. I lose authority from wearing them, though.
But you get logic.
I'm a logical man.
Don't worry, you have Kim with you. He gives you authority.
Alright, good. We're finding bits of change to slowly get more money.
You almost have a single reel.
The sea below looks very cold and winter gray. Someone has torn down the wall. Nice! An old grocery list on the table and checks. This door is sealed. A note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Alright, we're making progress, Chatfish. Money! Kim, how did you go through the door? Kim!
He's magic, Kim.
Kim!
Ignore that.
Kim! Kim's like, help!
Walk through the wall.
The chair's new. Someone lives back there. Kim! 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 Kim!
Is he stuck? I
think he is.
Yeah, you keep walking. This is the
What?
random- Okay.
The streets will flow red once more, a great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Jesus. We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. And that's not belittle her. That won't result in any positive reactions. Don't use that tone with me. I'm the law. That's not gonna work out either. Let's try with your blood type and go from there. Hep? Yeah. When were you last tested? Just answer some questions, okay?
Ask away, pigman.
Oh.
I don't promise to answer.
Call me pig.
That
Is it
smell
big
from
fucking
the
snorker,
paint
Gib?
bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil. Red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea.
What are you doing in the wall? Is that government fuel oil?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
That's some clever cultural commentary. You better hand it over.
Or what? You'll push me off this ledge and pry the bucket from my dead hands?
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at? What are you doing to the wall? Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein.
Oh, my
Go
feelings.
forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Jesus. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I'm gonna have to stop this. This is hooliganism. Actually, I don't have an opinion. I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite. You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
We're succeeding with reverse psychology. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
You didn't read. She nods disdainfully towards the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier.
Mm-hmm.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
Joyce Messier.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershot. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
Jesus Christ. Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
All right. I'll take that as a warning. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Enough cold to last several winters. Smell of chemicals as well. Cindy? Electrochemistry? +1. -1 to reaction speed.
Well, you didn't have high reaction speed to begin with, I guess.
Okay, well, we've checked this
on
room.
the pants. On the pants, can do it.
I don't think I will.
Put on pants.
Pour les memorables labor jeans. What do my pants do? Save your fare. Yeah, no, that's good. Or
No, you lose save your fare, but you get electrochemistry.
The blue goes well with my green. She's like, oh my god.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft yet crinkly.
Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in sur-le-clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
I have so many ideas. This game is honestly inspiring. Let's see. We must go down. It's finally something fresh and outside the box for a change. Alright, so let's see. That didn't lead... None of those doors led to the right balcony, Squealy. Maybe I just went through the wrong door. You think? Oh, another balcony door. There. This is the right one. What's this? Now we can look at this, because that looks like it was pulled. Fire alarm, maybe? The breaker box is full of cigarettes, butts, and electric wires. Okay. Now, he went further up. Just a door, nothing of use. I mean, it's very doubtful we'll find him. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking the cold spring
We
air.
should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sounds good. 2100.
That's not correct, but yeah, go ahead.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
So 9 p.m. We gotta remember that. Detective Bucketfish. On the case. Oh, big dinky.
Are the doors?
I think these are just the numbers, is all they're telling you. So you can basically,
But
like, see which door.
They're clickables, kid. Now,
I did click them.
Clickable, kid. Click.
Voices within singing along some buoyant dance track. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Those are locked. We also want to heal because we are down to 1 health again.
Did you read that Binsky said you can interact with items in your inventory as well? Not those items.
Apricot chewing gum wrapper. Use the interact button to inspect the item. A gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of a laborer's jeans. It gives off an ever so faint scent of apricots. Your mouth starts watering.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon. You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark.
Cinnamon's not a fruit. Why do I even care about this? I'll hang on to it just in case. Cinnamon's not a fruit.
Can a used wrapper shrug? Seems like that's what the wrapper is doing somehow. This is not about flowers or bark. What is this about? Why are you looking at this wrapper?
Why do I even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
I'll hang on to it just in case.
You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
It reminds us of someone, if I had to guess. Look at us, chat. We're becoming respectable. Just like, oh,
I don't know, you look like a fucking nerd to me.
I've got glasses on. I'm respectable as fuck.
Wow. More
One
pennies.
Chad, we're becoming rich. Chatfishies!
Eventually, Kibbs, you can afford to pay off your fucking your alcohol on the broken window.
Alright. We now have become even smarter detectives than we were 5 minutes ago. Our new vast intellectual bucketfishy knowledge has only grown. Hey, bucketfishy. Oh, what's this? Oh no, those are those little things we can look up. Oh wait, no, we're gonna go interrogate that lady. That bitch is getting what's coming to her. We're gonna impound her boat so she's stranded here for all eternity. Oh. Wait. I thought we would be able to use our pry bar to open that. We can't. Magnesium. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A. Your room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. Now let's talk to her. Wait. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. God damn. We don't get paid
A
less.
striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Oh my god, just shake your hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
Okay.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even.
Oh no,
this
Kim.
Is a tactic.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines Group.
You seem rich. Can I have some money? What can you tell me about this lynching? What can you tell me about this strike? Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do? Yeah, that's gonna, you know, let's just throw her off a little.
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Who are the other Indo-tribes?
Saint-Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
She's not registered the real meaning of the remark. How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Numbers like that mean nothing to me. The money I owe is so much less than that.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary, but they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
It probably helps to start out with a royal monopoly.
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed, or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
What does a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all the cargo in the world. That's quite an endeavor indeed. You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company is nothing without them.
Become commie.
That's all I needed to know about something else. 8%, that's quite the endeavor indeed.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for,
Learn some
lest the
jabbers.
entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
The 15th Indo tribe of the Bucket. Wild Pines, Feldkuplis, Tricentenilo, Villiers, and La Salle. Names of the Revacholian Indo tribes spring into your head. Set loose at the mention of wild pines. Royal monopolies, octopuses, and swordfish, most of them gone now. YBP Expander, Saint Baptiste, Brightest Star, Lume, Resplendent East Incelindic, Welter, and Eclasate. But isn't one missing? Wait, no, there were only 14. Then why do you feel like the 15th, there was a 15th Indo tribe? We must internalize this information, Chatfish, and grow our brain, bucket fishies.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role in this precisely? Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus, I will slay it!
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
Leave it alone.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Our master.
2.20 meter racist behemoth? Chatfish, color me intrigued. Tell us more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
This game's getting better and better the further we get into it. How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
That's true. I don't know how to think about that. Over-aggressive commie posturing.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
What does that even mean? Most of them probably don't know what that means.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is
That's
just
not gonna
one
happen.
of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The workers can't be kings. The king is king. The king is dead. Long live the workers. What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Tell me about the union boss, Mr. Clary.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of them?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
It's basically a little monarchy.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself, outside of the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
I prefer to... basically a socialist mob. A giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol.
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
One more thing. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman,
We leveled
the
up.
previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Uh-oh.
Of course. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
She returns the lieutenant's badge and turns to you.
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible after a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life and the world. No, I'm kidding. I could have eaten it, for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing. Yes, is the best thing to say.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
She's not satisfied with that answer. I could have eaten it, for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing.
Oh, dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
It's a big
I do
word.
believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Nothing, really. It's caused me nothing but grief so far.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
We need to recover that badge immediately, chat bros.
You've also leveled up.
Start stamping it. I'm like, they just
You know what
scream.
you should get, Kibbs? Half-Life.
Understand the creativity use art. What's Half-Life?
Half-Life is how you do persuasion when you're purely physique.
Yeah, that's not something I should do.
Yeah, that was a joke. I would actually suggest... we've been using authority a lot. And Inland Empire, as well as empathy and volition.
Inland Empire's hunches and gut feelings. Let's go with that. Encyclopedia and Inland Empire. It's our detective powers, Chatfish. Like, Chiefy! Nice look at us. They blink. You know, they said their name. They don't even know what to say after that. They're just kind of concerned.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
How do I negotiate my way out of this?
She's a
Nice.
negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement
I
credentials.
will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason. The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madame.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
Lieutenant's voice is hushed. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
I sort of just rolled into that, didn't I? Oh, so we're henchmen now.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Oh no.
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
The company must have more ears than the ground. She could have known about my condition. We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
What do you propose, that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay. The company must have more ears on the ground. She could have known about my condition. I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
Let's get back to her then.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, then tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
My God, Chatfish. Well, stream Oakley. And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Am I going to need bolt cutters for this? I already have them. The lorries.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
That's true. Actually, let's just go something else. What was that?
Do you want to make that a Chatfish choice? Because you're going to be signing up for something.
Yes, Chatfish. Do we help the Union? Or do we expose the Union? No. We won't do that, because we's fat.
Unions and corruption, quite ironic. Very.
The Chatfish is trying to do the big thinkies. The Chatfish are, the frumpered little furrowed brows.
Frunkled.
The Chatfish are, expose the Union, get the company squeakets, or no, we not helping them. Chatfish are doing the big thinkies. This decision ultimately will affect the outcome of this, because, that's going to change things quite drastically in terms of the investigation. What Chatfish don't understand, and what I don't know, is how is this going to get us closer to figuring out what happened to the hanged man. And that was what we have to discover, Chatfish.
What ideologies Kip's going for? That's up for chat side. And I don't think, and I do know we can go through the story without picking that ideology.
Yeah, we don't actually need to take an ideology. We can actually just go through it. We're going to break up unions, says Whifford. He's like,
I like that. I like when we break up the union, said the Chatfish.
Our Chatfish have decided. Expose the union. So, okay, I made up my mind about the smuggling investigation. Actually, well, no, not yet. Well, maybe. I don't know what that leads into.
Yes?
There's no way we can take this case. We will take the case, probe the drivers, and see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are
She's super
at least
excited.
3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice
Why,
fabrics.
yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Yes, so?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lace, a scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor, poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
What is the feeling? I've never felt it before.
Shame? You haven't really been in the presence of gentlefolk either, have you? What shame is there to be felt?
Good night,
in
little
front of these
harlot shine.
dock workers,
Have a good night, harlot.
and hotel clerks, but to belittle yourself in these eyes of Odin.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Well, listen, can I have some money?
Voila, you're doing it.
You seem rich.
You're
Can I have
doing
some
it.
money? Can I have some money, ma'am? Help me, I'm poor. I need money to keep living. This is awful. My organs are actually like shutting down.
Actually begging for money.
But you can beg for money. You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Why, yes, I am rich. How much money do you need? Hopefully not too much. I couldn't bring all of it with me.
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament?
I need 70 real.
That's a reasonable sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She reaches into her raincoat and pulls out a zip bag. In it you see paper notes arranged like back gills.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
You bribed me all right. I'm your little peon now. This game is too amazing. I'm an honorable policeman, one of the few good men in Revachol. I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You were just helping me out. I want to talk about something else now. I'm an honorable policeman. One of the few good men in Revachol.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they're properly logged with a precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a low and down on this reality we're in. Oh my god, this is gonna make her go nuts.
This reality?
She pulls her hood closer around her neck.
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
I'm conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in. It's related to the medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality. Now, let's just go with that lie.
Ah.
No, you're
yes,
not wrong, technically.
The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
She puts down her thermal cup and looks at you.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Oh,
I kind of really like it that your fucking body is so retarded and like we're in. Yes. Just give us $70.
Your fucking party's just like, good job, we got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. They start laughing. All the parts of our psychosis is just like fucking, or psyche is fucking like, yeah, like they're just, you know, it's like the NASA, it's like the mission room for NASA, you know, like they're all in there, and they, like, she hands us the 70 real, and they're all just clapping and hugging and screaming.
We did it!
It's like a moon landing. It's like, we managed not to fuck this one up, boys. We can now pay off the debt for living in that fucking goddamn building. Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
Mm-hmm. And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the blue immensities. Vast, lukewarm, and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
We're becoming stronger, Chatfish. What's the name of this island?
Caillou. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her, and to humanity at large.
Okay, that's Martinez. What about Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
What makes Revachol great?
History, detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built the city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Semenine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts.
ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an unimportant part of an important place? So we're pretty much at this end of the world. No, we're in an unimportant part of an important place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
She points across the water where the skyscraper rises.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Look to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
See nothing and observe the large body of water swelling and cold.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly. This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
You're right, Lieutenant. I'll continue later.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
That's all for now. Conclude for now. We must understand the world and reality, Chatfish.
Like, you can just ask, like, can you tell me about the lore of the
Glad
setting?
to have been of
Like,
assistance.
yes, I can.
The little that I know. Anything else? Of course, Detective. Take care.
Chatfish, I now understand the conceptualization of our nation. He's like, scream. Looks like there was some construction here once, decades ago. We now know that we were shelled into oblivion. She's like, ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Where's it getting bombed? The sun has moved, and it's now on the other side of the buildings. It is now 1301. A bag. Interesting. Now I can use this bag to become more powerful than you can possibly imagine, chat. Like, no, bags are scary.
This Post Levantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Fuck you, mail delivery box. Kick it. Good mail delivery box. Pat the box.
Pat the...
Kim's like, oh.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mailbox. I feel you, mail collection box. Been there, poste l'avenir empteur. Mail collection box, been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow.
We've all been in a tough time. Mailbox has struggled, Chatfish. Just like, mailbox said.
Will Celeste interact with the mailbox in the same way, Kibbs?
Yes, presumably. We can only hope. A splatter of bullet holes in the wall. From a time long since past, bucket bitches.
whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Alright, hand-eye coordination. Grab the ball and show them how it's done. We got this, chat bros. Whoa! Rolls a chatfish across the ground. Uh-oh.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
True.
Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Take in the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Alright, don't think anymore, chat. Any more thinking might be too far. Let go. Be the ball.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Yells those are yells in outrage.
A whorehouse of shit? It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right tricep, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger, and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
Sorry, an honest mistake. Are we good? Oh, petanque. I understand. I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you oily slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Bull. Listen, guys, the ball is gone, and I am a misery. Okay, I will try to fix this, except the task. Yes.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder. You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard? Of a whirling in rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with the cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
What?
So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man. not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing. This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Damn. You should have been playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was it made by a sea monster rising from the depths? Does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes I've seen around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Oh my god, I like this old guy. Wait, who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
The carabiner frowns. Senseless. Oh yeah, there we go. Did you use artillery to fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Yeah, squeezing a bowl in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
We're learning more about the nation-state and its history.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Have a good one, Rapier.
Goodbye, Chumba. Focus on the game, Squeaky.
I'm just saying. You're under a check yet?
Why the shell? Why shell them here in Martinique?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Nod thoughtfully and turn to look northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on. The coalition?
Mm-hmm. Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Isn't that why everything's so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Thank you.
The coalition seems quite capable, actually. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. You know what, Chatfish? You have to pay to stop communism. Like, start screaming.
No!
No, you won't, Al-Kai. This game is actually good. Sit down and let your brain grow. You will learn about Revachol and all of its intricacies, whether you want to or not. Your brain tired and my brain hurt. It's like, I don't care. Now, Chatfish, you have 4 decisions. And the one is no, nothing. I don't think, I just do. We're not doing that. We're having an opinion, Chatfish. So think hard and
You're a
long
tinky man.
about
Tinky man.
the state of Rebishal, its nationhood, and its intricacies and interpolitics. Little Chatfish holding the little noggins. Commies just don't understand how money works. Oh my god, Chatfish. I'm not even surprised. Now remember, chat, you have 60 seconds to contest. The poll is about to conclude, so you better do so quickly. Currently, option number 1 is in the rear. Chatfish just don't understand why communism is so good. I just don't get it. 3, the coalition seems quite capable, actually. And 2, foreign powers cleaned up our streets, and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. See, 2 is actually a reasonable response, all things considered. Because 2 is like, they couldn't clean it up. 2 is actually the one I would have gone with. And here's why. 2 represents that it should have been something we should have been able to do ourselves. That's also going to resonate with the old man. Because the old man feels a little bit ashamed that foreign nations needed to come to help liberate them from communism. Right? And so that's actually rather interesting. Now 4 is just the standard, you know, haha, commies are dumb kind of situation. Right? It's like commies just don't understand how money works. And 5 is that you just don't want to participate, which is more than fair, right? But I think 2 is the best option. That may be, you know, an unpopular opinion, as I see number 1 gaining more and more traction. Just Chatfish are switching their vote to commie fish. Oh.
Think about it. I do find it funny. We have a lot of commie memes in our community, mostly due to Red Alert, but still.
I don't know what you're talking about. What memes, Squealy?
Like the communist propaganda, our piece we had a while back. The all the things to do with Red Alert.
We have a lot of stuff to do with Red Alert.
Yeah.
I think Squealy's just a little high. All we have is that Chatfish strung together thing. Squealy's silent as he realizes. He meows. Alright, Chatfish have decided. They lean in favor of number 4. Commies just don't understand how money works.
No, they don't. But I'm sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting rabid commies, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains,
he takes a deep breath.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
So he held out in the mountains, from sounds of it.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
He sighs.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was the plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
You mentioned Guillaume.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisell. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
Who is this Frisell?
Damn Frisell. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He blames himself, Chatfish eats. What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
It hurts him.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. when we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
That's not gonna work. As much as I want to know, but I do. Composure. We have a 3% chance, much like the cavalry that charged valiantly against the communist guns. We, too, will try to understand him, even though we will fail.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
We learned something sad, Chatfishies. The world is deep and not shallow. Enormous bowls worthy of a real man.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. East Delta Commerce Center? This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
East Delta Pinball Entrance, Main Hall, Rolling in Rags, Raffle City.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
He takes a step back, inspecting the other names on the list.
A little funny that he just said the same thing.
Because it's his observations.
Yeah.
We'll explore everywhere we can.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
This doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
But I don't have children, I think.
Too bad, officer. Kids make it all worthwhile. Without kids, who's going to be around to enjoy the economy? Don't let me stop you. Open the box and browse a little.
Browse through the box.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Let's try, Chatfish.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
No. Leave for now. We need the reals to buy something else.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Try the shades on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, Kim. You're right, I'm too sensible for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
Rummage,
You should think this through, officer.
rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool.
Trying to conceptualize Chatfish.
No.
Blows out of the water. Gives
lime-colored
just blown to
cellophane
pieces.
visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Continue.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang!
Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
Real.
I hope not.
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Oh my god, this guy's funny. Inspect the sneakers.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness. Found ultra. We're the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine.
Inspect the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer.
Can't I
The
just
best
buy
on
the sad
market.
conquered Cimarron speakers?
No way, officer.
He's just
These aren't
fucking
for
mad.
sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
You're right. I don't have time for junk. I lead a luxury life.
That's right, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
Leaves. Doesn't elaborate. He's like, no! Screams. The best seekers are for Chatfish or Chatfish.
We don't even have feet, says the Chatfish.
Water lock until Wednesday.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed Cimarron butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Lieutenant hums to himself while staring at your activities.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Interesting.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first, what are you doing here, man, on the waterlock? Do you know what caused this wreckage? Point to the smashed billboard in the canal.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Here's some of that salami. Point to his food.
Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
He turned to the lieutenant.
Why not?
The lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Sharing food with a man, Chatfish. It's a way to bond. Oh.
You're just a bro.
Lever that does nothing. Do you know what's further down the coast? Or no, let's ask about the lever.
It's supposed to operate the waterlock, but as noted, it's all junk right now. Disabled because of the blockage.
Why is it disabled?
Safety measure. Turns out the panel needs a special key to be reactivated. Wouldn't want anyone moving the waterlock with debris still in the channel. It'll be restarted on Wednesday morning. You want to do the honors when the time comes?
Do I ever?
Great. Just drop in on Wednesday if you want to see the waterlock at work.
7:15.
They say the canal crew will be here at 7:15.
Squilly.
Yes?
Open up a notepad. Write 9 p.m. for tomorrow. And then write 7:15 for Wednesday. We will close that waterlock and we'll be there.
For skinny guy.
No, 9 p.m.
smoker.
is... 9 p.m. is... Yeah, for... Okay, good. Never mind. The smoker, yeah.
7:15 on Wednesday.
Morning, yep. And then... So we can get the honors of closing the waterlock.
For closing waterlock.
The coast part of the map is inaccessible until the third day.
You know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
All right, bye. We've learned something, Chatfish. We've learned that we'll be the ones to open that door, and you will worship me as a divine god. Like, ooh, ooh, ooh.
Is there a notepad in game? There's a quest log.
There's, but it's good to write these things down. Squilly Billy will be my Squilly Billy tracker.
I'm a Billy.
Some kind of machine, an antique cashier register, or cash register, not cashier register. There's a person there.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
He asks.
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sure, I feel like I'm interrupting. Shake your head. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Now the RCM is here. Tell me, have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Honestly, I think some of your selections are, press your fingers, more tasteful than others.
It keeps me entertained.
Entertained.
something I'd like to sell. You might be able to aid our investigation. By the way, do you happen to have any guns, like the ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh!
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Oh God, Kim. Kim, please don't tell anyone. Kim's like,
Don't be mad at me, Kim.
At least I now know how I lost my sidearm. Was the buyer a policeman too? Big doubt. Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Raffle Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me. He probably has a good reason for that. No, tell me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight, and that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Oh my God. We're learning all sorts of terrible things. Wait, how much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
Oh my God, I'm an idiot.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream.
Oh no, Kim, hang in there. Though. Kim, I'm sorry.
This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there too, in case you didn't notice.
Oh, damn. Happens to be the best of us, I guess. Happens to the best of us, I guess. Oh no, I really should have killed myself. Maybe I still will one of these days. I'm sorry you had to see me in that state. We don't have to talk about it any further. Happens to the best of us, I guess.
It certainly does, especially in Raffle.
Was the buyer a policeman?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Oh no! As someone would explain, she must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizen militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
At least now I know how I lost my gun, my sidearm. Let's talk about something else. Where can I find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Oh shit. Chatfish, we're in deep shit. God help me.
I got a feeling that's the skull girl that have taken the gun.
There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Of course.
Okay, it's doubtful that I can steal anything that he owns. And I don't have the reals to really buy anything. So for now, chat bitches. Like, chat bitches. Oh. It's like, well, you know, is what it is. We must investigate. Where's this lead?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island. pointing toward the sea.
barely
It
hold
looks
up.
as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through his entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
The necktie appreciates it. I would like to sleep on gold hustler style. The king is the king. He can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Okay, what is nose candy? Now we know what that is, but let's ask.
Cocaine.
This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
So he was addicted to nose candy. A bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Okay, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant. So funny and nihilistic. That's such a bad idea.
People in Martinez tend to agree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
We learned more about this king, and that he was a chubby guy. Chubby!
It's been over 48 months. Hello, Bickering Bunch and chat, Kib and Reguline. How do you feel about narration in CRPGs? Read Kibs. Hashtag Reg is not Italian.
Thank you for the donation or long-term support. Really appreciate it. Also, Radically Milk Toast, what are you rambling on about, and why does it not matter? You say, well, you know, what does it not... Money!
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Nothing to do here. Let's leave her be. A new shirt. Gotten lots of looty bits.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. You feel compelled. You carefully fold the...
Okay, we can't do anything more with that. Can we internalize anything else into our brain? Yes, we can. Internalize Revachol Special Administrative Region, Lekalo Insulindian Ocean Coalition Government. Insulindian Mission Command, named after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Truvant, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corners, see if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts, the one you must complete. The narration's good. Game is pretty fucking solid. By the way, Chatfish, we're doing a disco raffle at the end of the stream. You can apply and ask if you would like to receive a copy of the game, because this game is really good and I do recommend it. We'll be giving away 3 copies at the end of the stream, so do apply if you want to be interested at Reguline.
Yep.
I'll be gifting them via Steam, so you better not own it. If you own it already, it's not going to work, and then I'm just going to discard your thing.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
Hey Kim, check this out.
Estash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on, maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white, the colors of the Stars Ryko.
Let me guess, what happened last time, Kim? Blue and white are the colors of Zimsk, and the white are the colors of... someone painted it, got Zimsk, and boom, murder happened? That's not gonna work well.
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less.
Oh, yes.
Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires.
Damn!
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The James community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The 4th largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Hate to correct you, Kim, but only 4,395 people were on that protest.
Is that so, officer? I'll take you at your word.
How do you know that? I don't know anything.
Oddly specific bit of information because I took encyclopedia. Who are the Zimsk community? What did they sentence the killers to?
4 years for murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's
the prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Kim, could our hanged man have been the driver of this car?
I tried to avoid drawing far-gone conclusions like this before actually examining the body, but my initial guess is the two are unrelated.
Got it. There's the tattooed man.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Oh, then yes. Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different.
You
it
and
helps
I.
if people see us talking, cops and strike breakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I don't know if I like this guy.
Kind of evil.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden. The tone of voice bland and uninspired. Almost as if
this is that guy
from a set of learned phrases.
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollows in return. I want to get into the harbor. What is a strike? Who are all these strike breakers? What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you were unable to breach the entrance? Okay.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind it.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Damn.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaws, a perfect lightly bearded square wedge. Who are all these strike breakers? I feel like charging's a bad idea. What is a strike? What are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women, with rights, to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
Okay, so the Union is preventing these guys from working. And so these guys want in to work to feed their families. But the unions don't want to do that because they're trying to gain and leverage more power. Meanwhile, these poor fuckers don't even get to do their jobs and pay their, the bills or feed their families.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
What is a strike? I feel like that's a dumb question. I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about the murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
I could ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
We know he's not local.
Suspicion drips from every syllable. Curiosity going to figure out this strike mess. Right, Chatfish, we're back. Lovely, lovely little crashies today. Wonderful. Seems like they happen with more frequent intensity each time. Alright, Chatfish. Let's see, what is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together and decide to block honest work for other people.
He sits uncomfortably in his workers' overalls. What do the workers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
He's very mad.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting, what does that mean?
His shirt
Doesn't
is
match
far
him.
too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
I'm just going to leave now. Alright, so this guy... I'm not 100%. Oh, money! Money! Money!
Scab?
Asks a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
I'm not a scab. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
His smile deepens. His wrinkles even more. No one's ever...
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Former Ghost gives 10 memberships. Very generous.
He does.
Thank you very much for your generous gifting of memberships.
Where we like to go? There's to go. Goose. Oh, Regulation's choice and cookies.
I need to know what's behind these gates I'm exploring. I've come to Martinez investigating murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Checks are very fun and easy. You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get solved. I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it. I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either.
We relate to each other.
What day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
It's a better day that way. I need to know what's behind these. Okay.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
That's simple. I'll just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist there.
Oh no!
Walk right
It's the
past
super racist I've heard about.
Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
You ever best him? Has any scab tried converting to his worldviews?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Got it. Another thing.
Sure.
What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Gotta get moving. Alright, time to track the 70s, dude. Before that, investigate this. Hermetically sealed door. Measurehead crushes all. Oh, Measurehead. These women are fawning over him.
Oh, Measurehead, you're so
racist. Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at this giant side agrees. What do you mean, my body betrays you? My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police, and we need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he is smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
I don't have a problem with Al Ghul. I just drink a little on the weekends. You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now I need to enter. It's my breath. Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
I don't have a problem with Al Ghul. I just need to drink a little on the weekend. I just drink a little on the weekends.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
The ham sandwich race?
He speaks in so much
First,
gibberish.
let me make this clear. I'm not a drunk. I'm a cop. I just drink. I have a drink every now and then. Everyone does. I'm the police, and I need you to comply. Now, take a step closer. No. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please. I'll stop with the top one. Don't say no outright.
The ethanol fungus is deep within your nervous system, pulling the strings. You are merely its pupa now. I see no hope for you or your kind.
Let's see. Taking a step closer might be a dangerous move. The race stuff is unimportant. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world
eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
She has no idea and doesn't give the faintest fuck about what he's talking about.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Push him out of the way. You're right about all this. Now I just need your help to let me go in the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul.
This guy's fucking absolutely nuts.
Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls. There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wouldn't that mean I have to become a 70s supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
Chatfish, do we try to internalize racism and become a super racist? Just like, this game is unironically an amazing game, Chatfish.
So dumb.
See, making a poll out of this is a bad idea. So I will set a goal, Chatfish, instead. If Chatfish raises $20 so that we are $250 out of today's goal, I will become an advanced racist. If Chatfish does not raise $20 in about 2 minutes, because I'm going to go pee, then I will not become an advanced racist, and I will attempt to do any of the other options. We got to start making today's goal, and chat just aren't funding things. You're doing a good job, Chatfish, but you're falling behind the clock.
Not all the way there. Now, I couldn't dedicate that $50 that Ghost gave.
It's too late.
To it.
It's already been dedicated.
$15.
Chatfish must reach that. I'll be back. Squealy entertain the Chatfish.
Now, Chatfish, I want you to understand that calling ourselves an advanced racist is really fucking funny. And if we do manage to be able to become super racist, we'll rename the series after Bino, because he's a racist. This, I promise you. Reggie, are you a super racist? No, I am no Bino.
Alright, chat. Your
All
time
Binos
is
that I know
almost
aren't the
out.
most
We will not be doing the racism thing. Chatfish have begun to fail.
You need to get by him, Kibbs.
Doesn't matter. Well,
Let me look up how many routes there actually are to get by him, Kibbs.
Chatfish are slipping out on their possibilities. Their weakness, just like looking at Grumpy, weak, soft fish, no longer strong, frail little fins. Well,
Ghost gets
well,
memberships.
well, if it isn't former Ghost coming in to save the day. And thank you for the generous gifting of memberships. Ghost is doing the only thing powerful and responsible here, Chatfish. Ghost is the only Chatfish who's strong
We are currently $100 from today's goal. Oh yeah, Ghost, do you want onto the raffle for who gets a copy of this game? Disco Elysium?
That's a real question. I cannot give you more money if you prefer it that way. Oh my god, Grumpy, can I not tease a chatfish in peace without constantly being badgered by them?
L'Oreal donates 20 North Koreans. Racismus.
Chatfish should just accept their teasings like men. And not have to threaten me all the time.
You can do anything now that you're men.
This is unfair.
I had former Ghost.
20 North Korean bucks for racism. Conceptualizing racism might not work though, chat. Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Oh my god, this game is unironically amazing though. God damn, I can't get over that. Tip want Chatfish to die. I never said that. I just want them to become sandwiches. Like, oh, sandwich.
No, I want Chatfish to conceptualize. Our main character is becoming Beano with his racism.
I return, chat bitches.
Are there any thumbnails to get onto? There is the new
More
Black
gold,
Myth
Your
Wukong,
Majesty.
if you'd like that.
There's Black Myth Wukong. There is the October special streams. There is the upcoming
Halloween
Resident
thumbnail.
Evil streams for 1 and 2 and 3. We'll see how many we get through, honestly. Then there is the Thanksgiving stream thumbnail, which isn't until next month. So you don't have to really worry about that right now. Christmas pre-order slots are currently locked. Too many holidays. Too many holidays, Chatfish. Chat bitches, how you doing?
We just the bitches. Imagine like a football team for the Chatfish. They're just called the bitches.
Who's Grumpy saying later to? Nobody's leaving.
Maybe he has to go, Kip. October stream. Regular line. Resident Evil 1 thumbnail, please. Alright.
Okay.
And, because you get... That's technically 2, yeah. And I didn't dedicate my Reggie's choice at all, so... I will just have it be Resident Evil, part of the Resident Evil fun. Okay, technically there's 2 different thumbnails.
That art piece is looking really awesome.
Former Ghost.
Alright, Chatfish. We've decided to conceptualize racism. So, subscribe to his advanced race theory. Alright, chat, here we go.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I am new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
The lieutenant looks at you. Listen, Kim. This is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Saillight. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race.
Categories.
The heroic races. Tibe, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Type A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema
to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
Oh my fucking god.
A receding genetic pool has led them out on reprehensible street parades in mound cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Okay, got it. Who are the type A then, in your view?
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have
Germans!
our race propensities. The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
They have a glandular.
He draws his finger across his face.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
And who are the Seminese and the Areopagites in this?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagites are on the ascent.
And the Seminese are...
the indigenous people of this, the Insulindian.
This is incredibly funny, chat.
The Seminese inhabit the southern islands. I am Seminese, from the stock of Ulluir on Ile de Fantôme.
And the Areopagites?
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran peasants. The Seminese are descendants of the Areopagites.
Sincere.
We came here during a...
This is unironically top squeak right here. It's so
Ile
great.
Maran to Ansuland. Thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Maun Occidentals discovered this place.
What's the difference between the Seminese and the Areopagites?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Seminese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
He falls silent, contemplating the beauty and the mystery.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite, or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
Nature was not capable of more.
Type B.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Khoikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
The Khoikos of Grad, Yuko, Zhimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white officer in a suspect description.
You said Khoikos. I've been trained to identify them as white in official descriptions.
Yes. To an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich.
Like a
Look into
ham
their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, muddy, and ashen.
It's so fucking dumb.
This is fucking hilarious.
Pinkless is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking Al Rul and smoking the degenerate backer. And for eating potato.
The evil potato!
The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potard. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
You don't like ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla. Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Semenese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inner spoilage called demos.
And the Vacholiers you mentioned?
The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the Racial Cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
I've heard about this revolution. Mistakes were made, but it was the right stuff. You're wrong about it. That's a bad idea. Go away, stupid political thoughts. What was this revolution? That revolution was perpetrated by the degenerate left-wing marauders, not all people of Revachol.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zaraz-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness. A prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Koiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade roots and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
The potatoes, Chatfish! Potatoes are degenerate!
Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
The vile CF cauldron of pederasty. Please?
Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Yes, better not go into it.
It would be cruel to entertain ourselves with their deformities. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
This is amazing, chat. This game is top RPG. Unironically.
The fucking race enigma is wonderful to me.
This guy's fucking funny as shit. The race enigma. You do not understand the potato degeneracy.
The potato degeneracy.
Degeneracy. Degeneracy, not generacy. Stupid, squealy. Will you let me into the harbor if I do? How do I word the mystery? Accept.
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly.
We must internalize race theory. I can't do it yet. We'll have to save racism for later.
Can't be a racist.
I cannot possibly imagine what
else we have to discuss, Tipere Vasholian? Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Venereal disease? Alright, we'll come back to this guy later.
They are lactose intolerant.
They're lactose intolerant. I'm gonna internalize racism, Jen. What the fuck? This game's actually pretty good, unironically.
You gotta use next level up to get more internalization slots.
So we can internalize more of our problems.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to gazing to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go on, what is this fritter?
I don't know. Frit?
And what is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Wonderful.
They had to do what they had to do, Chabros. It simply is what it is. Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Actually, you know what? We played, I think, long enough for this for now. Because I think we've gone to where I want to save. I want to save... There we go. And then we've got another stream we've got to do as well, Chatfish. But yes, that is the first snippet of Disco Elysium. So, hand me the Chatfish names and we will conduct the raffle.
Grabbing them?
Yes.
Hopefully it pastes easily. Yeah, it does. Paste is fine. There you go, in the stream room.
Okay, excellent, excellent. I'm going as fast as I can.
Are you?
As fast as I can. Alright.
Are you?
So there are 3 winners for today's Disco Elysium raffle. Whoever wins will become a new bucket bro of extraordinarily powerful. So the first winner of today's raffle is... Grumpy Rat! Congratulations! Remember to DM me on Discord, and we'll get you sorted after today's stream, so tonight, in the Discord. We shall get that taken care of. So Grumpy Rat, congratulations. Squealy, write that in my DMs as well, just in case Grumpy does not catch this part of the stream. Always good to do that, just in case.
Let me just grab winners.
Yep. Next winner
Grumpy
of the day is... Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god, it's fucking Choomba! Choomba wins as well. Congratulations, Choomba and Grumpy so far. The last and final winner of today's raffle is... Hold on to your butts, Chatfish. Oh, it's Sven Hallgren!
Okay.
Congratulations, Sven. You each win a copy of Disco Elysium from yours truly, Kibbs. And now you
Kibbs.
become super racist with me.
There you go. Post in your DM.
All right. We'll get that taken care of after stream tonight. So either way, Chatfish, thanks for hanging out and thanks for enjoying Disco Elysium. This is by far, I think, a pretty awesome RPG. It's something you should definitely pick up on sale. It's
fucking funny.
Fucking awesome, honestly. But either way, we'll see you guys in a little bit, and we're going to teach a certain somebody how to play a game, a man's game. Forever winter, chat. All right, see you later. Goodbye, Chatfish.
Bye now.